45, 47 on this. All right. So this stage, I know we can do a lot better than the first time we went through. I'm exaggerating by how much. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is a PS1 title, so I think it's largely just back in the age of make a game and let people play it. Accessibility wasn't as big of a thing. So not having everything be clearly laid out wasn't as big of a concern back then, I would guess. That was still relatively early in the industry's lifespan. But we could definitely do a lot better in this level because now I know how to do the super jump, which helps a lot. I have to get used to my buttons again. It has been 2 weeks since I last played. So I've got to warm back up to the controls and such. Ah, I missed it. I think I need to make these jumps where I don't fall into this pit at all, because this is slow. This is very slow to be down there. I have to make use of my... I have to remember that I can jump after I've left the ledge. 'Cause yeah, that's nowhere near what we need time-wise. I do love the music on this first stage, though. Does give me very the Tasmanian Tiger vibes. Even though that game came later, it's got that sort of feel to it. Alright. Yeah, there we go. I need to be doing that. That'll help with our time a lot if I can do that across all 3 of the gaps. Be very helpful. Oh, almost. Yeah, I don't think it'll be possible for us to get the required time for the platinum if I don't get all 3 of them. It's definitely doable. I just don't... I have experimented with the tolerances on how far away from the ledge I can be and still jump. I'm also kind of experimenting with what's the fastest way to pick up single boxes. So I think the sliding through the box and then jumping after preserves enough speed that it's a good option. There's one. Excuse me, buddy. Ah, I didn't spin soon enough. Can I super off of a bounce? I don't know. Yeah, not quite fast enough for the time, but we do have enough time that if I get all 3 of those... Yeah, I think maybe we do need to do some experimentation. Because I don't know about bouncing, because there aren't many times that I do that. Oop. Well, let's take a moment to experiment. Let me see. These guys I can just bounce off of. They don't... Doesn't seem like I gain any extra height if I spin out of bounds. Because like slide jumping, I can get up about to where that branch kind of bends. But if I add a spin to the top of my slide jump, I do go a little bit higher. And I get a little bit extra hang time out of it. But yeah, when it comes to the bouncing, regardless of when I add a spin, it doesn't seem to let me go any higher. But definitely good to know. Also, being in that water is kind of slow. Yeah, I think my main thing for this level is just working on getting more comfortable with these larger pit skips. Just being able to get across without any issue. I don't like how the camera jitters there. That one in particular is kind of tough for me. Ah, I did that too early. I felt it. That spin jump shortens the spin animation. Gives you more speed after. That's the thing too, is I wonder how much I need to cut down on like animation speeds. Like, I wonder how much it actually affects my chances here. Because like all told, it doesn't feel like it's probably super strict as far as, you know, optimizing my animations and such. I think it's more about just keeping a general flow. And I can't spin if I'm in the water, so I need to remember to spin as I'm coming down. If I can just skip the water entirely, that'd be great. But I don't know that I can. Because spinning to hit the boxes isn't really that much slower. It is a very minute amount of time that I'm shaving off by doing a slide instead. So it's one of those things where it's how much risk am I putting in for a very minor reward. Oof. Wasn't sure if I made that, couldn't tell. Let's see if that was enough. I have a feeling it's gonna be a close one. I think we might have gotten it. There we go, that's one. That's one platinum. Oh boy. Now, nice thing is we don't have to go through every single stage in either of the games. I did manage to pick up a few platinums along the way as we were just getting relics on the stages. And with Crash 2, we actually got a lot more golds than I was expecting. Because we have 15 golds. I had 16 before I got that platinum there. Only 5 sapphire ones, so we actually did overall a lot better on Crash 2's time trials than Crash 3. So it's gonna be interesting to go back to Crash 3 and see what we have to do with those levels. Now this one, I don't know what the platinum target time is, so we'll just take this as a scouting run, because it has been a little while since I played these stages. I have to remind myself of, oh boy, that's gonna be fun. Okay, so there's a lot of sliding that happens there. That ice area is gonna be a bundle of fun to work through. I'm gonna have to make sure to line myself up pretty carefully for that. So the main reason I want to be jumping out of my slides is if I don't, there is a little bit of time where Crash enters a brief crouching animation, and as you can imagine, crouching is not best. Let's see. So then that's the end of the stage there. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, no new relic there, but I was not expecting one with the way I skipped a bunch of the time pausing boxes, but still better than our first run through. Okay, that ice patch at the beginning is gonna be, I think, the biggest obstacle here. So let's see what we can do. So just being here, grabbing those. Try to dodge those guys. Hop over some nitro crates. Well, I didn't spin quite soon enough. I made my decision too late. Yeah, I think the time trial is mostly just figuring out how to navigate the stages effectively. I have to wait for these, because I don't want to get crushed. Bounce off this, because we want these crates. I have to remember that I also have these masks at my disposal. I can use them to just tank a hit from anything and just push through. So if I don't want to be trying to dodge things, I can just go through them. Masks are a resource. Should make sure to use them. Okay, so there's gold. How far off of a platinum time are we, though, I wonder? That's my main question. 'Cause I have no idea. No idea whatsoever. Let's pop that out. Let's look at what we've got for target time. 4288. What did we get last? So 42, that's not too far off. Not too far off, but still not entirely sure how we're gonna shave off that much time. So I think we're a little over a full second off. I think this one might just come down to cleaner execution. That's rough. I have to wait for the animation to finish up so I can restart. Because if I bounce off the seal, that slows me down enough that the crusher actually catches me as I pass under. We do not want that to happen. take it. It's fine. So I have to spin through him. Oops. My spin was not off a cooldown yet. Yeah, I think those icy sections are kind of tough to figure out how to optimize. Because the ice is so weird sometimes with how the physics plays out. Oh, that's slow. I wonder how that'll work out. Keep on moving. Well, I think we got it. Yes, okay. This definitely making me think a little harder about the stages. Kind of an interesting way to recontextualize the levels, because just going through the levels normally, you can kind of take your time, observe the threat, and learn how best to approach it. Time trial doesn't really afford time. Kind of just have to go for it. But it is a pretty interesting experience. I'm not usually one for speedruns, but I think in a controlled, contained sort of experience like these time trials, I've been enjoying it pretty well. Because it also has been, you know, pushing me to get better at the game. And just learn some different nuances about it. Like that slide into a jump, into a spin. I knew about slide jumping. The game actually, you know, describes slide jumping in some of the loading screen tooltips. But it never says anything about adding a spin to the end to get extra height. I found that out totally by accident. So, pretty cool accidental discovery. Oh boy, another one of these pits. With 5 enemies, so that's really slow. I did not spin. My finger got stuck on the edge of the button. So we've got a couple of pits we're gonna need to... Oh, we got 3 more pits, and one of them's right before the end. Okay. Fair enough. We can at least pick up the gold so we know what platinum time we're going for. I hope it's not too crazy. I hope the platinum time's not too crazy. So yeah, we gotta deal with those. We gotta deal with those pits again. You know, the pits. The thing that the level is actually named after specifically. Oh, I didn't look at the time. I didn't look at the time. I'm a goofy goober. Hang on, I gotta go back and look at what the time actually is that we're aiming for. Maybe one, I hope not that low, but we won't know until we actually take a look here. Oh, 134. Gold was 111, I think. So, a minute and 34 milliseconds. Sure, why not? Why not? Let's go for it. Yeah, your guess was right on the money. If it weren't for, you know, for them doing like tenths and hundredths of a second, then absolutely we can call that an accurate prediction. Oh, also there's different routes. So I don't know which of these routes is faster. Because there's a left and a right path. Boy, they are really just eating up all of my masks. All my protection hits. So I have no clue. Let's see, about 39 seconds when we come out of the left path. We'll keep that 39 seconds in mind. Get me out of the pit, thank you. I think that pit, just getting caught in even one of these pits is basically a run reset. My finger keeps getting stuck on the edge of the spin button. I think that's just a me problem. Because, like, nothing's wrong with the controller. I think it's just me being sloppy and fat fingering the buttons. See, I have to slide from B to A to X, all in, you know, one motion. So let's try this right path. Let's see how much time we come out with on the other side of this. Because the side's definitely got more like hits and such to worry about. You know, the thing the level's named after. Get both of the boxes, thank you. That was a little sloppy with one of the box pickups in that, so it might be about the same. It might be about the same. I do need to check that right side route one more time. Yeah, there's 1 minute there. Yeah, I think if we just avoid that, if we, again, avoid all the pits, then I think we should be fine. Gotta be ready to slide immediately after there. Grab these safety hits. All right, let's test this right side route one more time. Let me try to do a little better on my execution of grabbing these boxes this time. Because that left a little bit of a question mark. There we go. I can grab them both. You can tell for sure. Now, right side might actually be a little bit faster. As long as I'm, you know, properly executing. I think the thing that trips me up about that first pit is that it's a downslope directly into the jump. The other pits usually have like a flat area leading up to them, so it's a little easier for me to judge my distance. But having it slope down directly into that lower area makes it kind of tricky to line up. I don't know, just slide jumping in general is pretty satisfying, even without throwing the extra spin on the end. It's just kind of fun to do that. There we go. One. I like how the camera kind of jitters because it's having to readjust to where I actually am because I didn't actually go into the pit. There we go. Okay. Yeah, for those stages, it's really just avoiding those pits where you have to fight the moles. Because those just take forever. Yes, we're figuring it out together. We're learning new things about this game's physics and putting it to use. Plotting out the routes and all such. 5968. Considering I got within a second of that the last time I did this, I don't think we'll have too much of a problem. This is one of the chase stages, though. And the chase stages do come down partially to memorization. Because since we have so little time to react to things, especially when we're, you know, running. Boom, boom, boom. This is just gonna be a matter of trial and error. Just learning where all the mines are, learning where the time boxes are. Remembering where the pits exist. These stages are already a special kind of difficult just normally, but since we have the running shoes and we move even faster, that gives us even less time to react to what's coming up. So memorization becomes a key component. And or having a hair trigger response time, which is a very difficult thing to execute upon, especially consistently. That pit being a great example of memorization. I'm just glad there aren't, like, boxes on the path very much for this one. They're mostly at those little checkpoint areas. Okay, dodge those. I don't know how much of a tolerance we have on getting hit by these little stun mines. Okay. I gotta remember where that one hit comes up. After this long bridge. After the bonus. After the 2 speed panels. Right there. Okay, so it's right after that gap there. I'm gonna grab the box. Grab the speed panel. Oops, that's slow. So that body slam is me pressing the buttons for slide jumping in the opposite order. I think maybe I did not get that. Oh man, we just barely got it. I almost choked that. I forgot about the gem room right before the actual exit. So I'm like, oh, is this the exit? I almost jumped in. I just barely realized in time that no, this isn't the exit room. This is the gem room. We need to exit. So that's first floor done. Now, before we get too far away from this area down here, I feel like we should probably tackle these bonus stages while we're still on the lower level. Let's see. 5275. I was about 3 seconds off of this one last time. Yeah, I figure we clean these up now. Wait. Air crash is... I have to remember which stages are ones that are unique to this area and which ones are alternate entrances, because this one's an alternate entrance to a separate level we'll get to later. Alright, I think these two are the ones. Totally Bear and Totally Fly are the unique stages that only exist here. 4163 versus 4565. Okay, this is an interesting stage type to tackle in time trials. Because this one does not care about whether we have the running shoes or not. At least not very much. Because this is one of the animal riding stages. If ever there was a stage about memorization, it is this style of stage. Just trying to learn where you can and can't get away with boosting. Because boosting is hugely important for speed. And some jumps specifically require boost jumping too. Oh, I missed one box. Hopefully that's not a game changer. Yeah, boy, these stages are rough. These are rough stages for a time trial. It is just so much like route optimization. But at least we get some delightfully whimsical music. It's like, can I boost here? Is it safe to do that? Can I boost here? I have to make sure that whatever I'm doing is not catastrophically problematic down the line. Because I may be running into an obstacle at full speed by accident. Oh, that's so rude. The orcas, dude. That orca totally cut me off. Ooh. I'm surprised I could make that jump without the boost. Yeah, I don't have the boost physics really fully pinned down, so sometimes I feel like my jumps go a little further than I mean them to. I'm not entirely sure if there's any way for me to really change that. Sometimes my jumps don't go quite as far as I would think. So I don't know if there's like an optimal speed, like an optimal timing. Like, should I be jumping immediately after I boost? Should I wait for it to get up to a bit of a higher speed before I jump? Because I think there is a little bit of adjustability to the jump height. So I can like do long jumps, or like I can do high jumps or short jumps. So I can actually change my jump height based on how long I hold the jump button. So that also makes things complicated. You're fine, you're fine. Don't get cut off by the orca again. I did also miss a few boxes earlier, so that probably automatically condemns this run. Because yeah, we still have to run from here over to the portal. So that's not gonna pan out. But at least I think I've got the route pretty well figured. We just need to hit all the boxes along the way. And I need to be very, very conscious of my Yeah, see, I long jumped there when I should short jump. And I just need to be conscious about my jump control. So just making sure that I'm doing short and long jumps where it's appropriate for me to do so. Like I was saying, this is definitely one of the tougher time trial challenges, because these stages are so self-contained. And you're subject to a totally different set of mechanics from pretty much the rest of the game. Because these auto runners play very differently from the rest of the game. The other thing I have to remember is that the bear also has that sort of coyote time where I can be technically off of a ledge, but still have the ability to jump. And that's what I have to do to get those boxes there. There. Don't jump. Watch out for the orca. Oh no! I used my boost already, so I couldn't boost over that one. But overall, a pretty solid run. I won't know quite how solid until we actually get to the end and see how much time I have when I finish off the auto runner segment. At least I don't lose lives during this. I don't have to worry about lives at all. So that's pretty nifty. Just give this as many tries as it takes to find success. And if you don't earn a new relic, it does give you that option to just retry the time trial directly from the finish of the stage, rather than kicking you back out to the lobby. I was expecting a boost, but the boost did not happen. Nah. I used my boost at the wrong time, so I didn't have an option. I pressed the wrong button there entirely. I'm experimenting with my control a little bit too, because the button that's used to boost is the crouching button, and that's bound to both the B button and the right bumper. So I'm trying out right bumper so that I can keep my thumb on the jump at all times. So I can have the two parts kind of acting independently of each other. Not have to worry about moving from one to the other. Okay, you're fine. Get cut off by the orca. Now I'm a little paranoid. I have to make sure that I don't use the boost at an inopportune time. Let's see if we get this one. If Crash would get up just a little bit faster, that would be pretty cool. 4056. There we go. once we get a full run actually going, it just kind of falls into place. It's just getting all the pieces to come together takes a little bit of time. But we've got that taken care of. So now on to Totally Fly, which we need a minute, 2 seconds to get a gold. I was 11 seconds off of that on my first time through. So I'm wondering what messed me up on this stage so badly. So this is one of those Firefly stages. I'm wondering if this stage also has those hits that I'm gonna need to avoid. That's always a fun one. So if I launch that possum into the nitro crates, they explode, and since I'm moving forward, the explosion lingers long enough that I actually get caught in the blast. So I have to do a pretty sketchy slide jump there that just barely gets me over those crates. I mean, barely. Well. Those patrolling robots are kind of interesting because since they shine their own light, they don't have like a drop shadow or anything to kind of judge their location in three-dimensional space. I did not even grab the Firefly. Thought its hitbox was a little larger. So sometimes it's kind of easy to run into those patrolling robots because it's kind of hard to tell how far away they are from me. They're just kind of like right there. Something about them giving off their own light source makes it really difficult to judge their location. Oops. I meant to just jump, but muscle memory, force of habit had me slide jump instead. So I slid straight into TNT, which was unfortunate because I actually got rid of the enemy that I could accidentally run into them and have them blow up in my face anyway. So I've just got to be a little more mindful. So yeah, after a while, my regular jumping just gets replaced by slide jumping, because that's when it's just more useful than the regular jump in almost every situation. Sometimes I have trouble squeezing past that possum there. Its hitbox just barely grazes me as I'm going past, so it might be worth adding a little spin to the end of that just to guarantee my landing. Ooh. That jump always feels a little sketchy to me. Just barely squeaking past those nitro crates. Alright. Gotta remember, there's the second dude up here. But that's the thing I gotta try to avoid. He blows those crates up, so I have to be careful not to get caught in the blast. Otherwise we have a problem. Okay. Let's see what we get for a final time here. 5369, nice. Hey, we got the platinum. We skipped over the gold entirely. Ideal scenario. I will definitely take it. That's at least one fewer run that we have to make through the stage, so that's helpful. And that means we can move on to the rest of the normal stages at this point. We've got no more special bonus stages. Because I believe all the rest of these portals are... Well, for one, we only have Air Crash left out of the portals that are available here, but I think these are all secret entrances to alternate areas within normal levels. And that's for picking up things like secret gems and such things like that. See, there's Air Crash. So there's where we're going to be doing our time trial. Yeah, everything on this floor we managed to get a gold, except for this one we got a platinum. So now, 5197. We're only about a second and a half off of that from my last time, so hopefully this one won't be too bad. Let's keep it a-going. Oh, this stage. Suddenly the memories are coming back. So we have this. We want to hang on to all of our masks, I believe. I believe there is specifically a reason for me to do that. Excuse me. Sir Hedgehoggington. I have to bounce off that, because that looks like what seems to pause time for 3 seconds. That's pretty handy. We definitely want that. So going for that bounce is 100% worth it. I have to kind of work around this guy a little bit. We do have to be moving just a little bit. Ooh. Thank goodness for that being a... Whoops. I need that. But let's just do the rest of my reconnaissance here. Remind myself of what I'm up against. So grab those. Go across. We can just go past those. Just keep sliding. Jump over the seals. Running. Ignore the bounce, because we can just get our height other ways. This one's always fun. So we got ourselves a better time? I think? Maybe? No. Couldn't remember what time we were going for on this. But yeah, okay. With that 3-second time pause, that would have been a better time. So I think as long as I keep my execution a little cleaner. Figure out where to get my movement in. These guys are the toughest thing to deal with, honestly. Having to kind of like tiptoe around them. I need that 3-second box. I wonder if it's worth... I guess maybe what they want me to do is to hit the boxes from underneath. Overshot the crate just a little bit. I think I need to do like I think I need to do that Mario Bros. Head bonk. Break the crate from underneath. There we go. Okay, this isn't one of the stages where I need to hold on to every mask. There are some stages where a portion of the stage is significantly easier if I get a triple mask. I think I need to do that and then that. Okay, that explains it. Get you. Just keep going. Grab these. Keep going. Jump. Jump. And then break those. Whoop. That's a little close for my comfort. And get over here. Nice, nice. There we go. I think we got that. Nice. Yeah, some of these stages are kind of scary. Trying to remember what we're going to be up against in Crash 3. Because I didn't get quite as many golds on that one. I definitely ended up with a lot more sapphire times. I'm trying to think, like, what stages I guess I don't know what stages I'm going to be worried about. Alright, let's give this time trial a try. Good old... surf music stage. I think this might be one of the stages where I need to hold on to my masks for something. Alright, so there's a 2 box there. We're gonna need that. Whoa, okay. Just trying to remember how we get through there. I push through there with the mask. Okay, we don't need to save the mask for anything super specific. Alright. I guess I'll just put the initials in. Alright, let me real quick go look and see what sort of time we need for platinum. Try and see how much we need to optimize the run. 52.75, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alrighty. Kinda wonder if I can make that gap or not. Might be worth a try. I might be able to just make it to that platform, which would be faster, I think. I think I need to utilize some of my coyote time for this. There we go. Just like that. Grab that. Zoom, zoom. Probably faster for me to just push through that. So then I don't have to weave around a bunch of mines. This timing is very unfortunate. I kind of need to make that platform cycle. Otherwise, we are in a spot of trouble. I like how the piranha make just random gurgling sounds. Oof. Close one. And if we're lucky enough to make it through there, ignore that platform. We've got places to be. Oh, I did not jump at the right time. That was just a straight up me mistake. That was not even remotely the game's fault. That was just me flubbing it. Grab that. Ride. You can just jump over that gate. Oh. And mine was in a bit of a different spot. You can make that with just a slide jump. And jump over that wall, which is nice. And squeeze through there. Yeah, I need to make that platform cycle specifically. Go here. Not the part that I meant to push through, but it's fine. Woof. Wouldn't mind having an insurance policy for that section. But I think we got it. Ah, there we go. It's another one. Ooh, boy. Let's take a moment to breathe. I feel like I'm running out of breath here. I'm getting all like winded. I might be holding my breath a little too much trying to get these. That one's not too far off. It's about 2 seconds faster. Yeah, let's just take a moment and breathe. All right. Bear it. Is this another one? This is another one of the auto run stages. Good thing I took a breathing break. Because we're gonna need focus. Thankfully though, this stage should theoretically be easier than the one we were tackling before because this is the first auto runner that we have access to in the game. So this one is the easiest out of the full collection. Whoa, going too fast is actually a liability there. Because I can't outpace the explosions from the TNT crates. Or rather, I outpace them too well and they detonate when I'm right next to them, instead of before I get there. Jump over these guys. Yeah, that's rough. I don't know if there's any real like safe way for me to get that time stopper crate past all the TNT that's just right there. I don't know if me going slightly slower in advance of it would help, or if I need to go faster. I think I just need to be more careful there. I can't boost leading up to it, so I have enough control to just barely tap the side of the crate. So that's one thing, is that boosting results in a loss of side-to-side control. Oof. I didn't even look to see what time we were looking for on this one. Just run, Crash. Just run. Let's see. Ah, we didn't get it. Unfortunate. I have to look and see what the time was again. Oh, we were about another second off. We have to do did that a second faster? Man, they really want me to boost it every given opportunity. That's a toughie. I really just gotta be mashing that boost button the whole time. Anytime I've got any sort of straightaway at all, I just gotta be boosting. That time stopper crate is really important. Since we're off by about a second, I need every second I can get. Wait a minute. No way. I just discovered new tech. For me, at least. I don't know if anyone else has figured this out already. If I jump out of a boost, I can immediately use the boost again when I hit the ground. Instead of waiting for a cooldown like I normally would. That was a super high jump. What was that? Where did that come from? I must have, like... Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait, I just realized something else. Okay. So not only... Oh, that's crazy. See now how slide jumping increases my height? I think there's a similar mechanic for the bear. If I boost and jump at the same time, I get a super high jump. That's so high. That's such a huge jump. Oh no. And I think I might keep my speed for the whole thing. But it's a way tighter window than the slide jump. I have to press them at almost exactly the same time. Like, it is down to, like, frames in between. That's crazy. You also cannot boost on ice. Boosting on ice is not allowed. I just have to be careful about not jumping too quickly after I boost. I think that's the key. So that's what messed me up here, was I boosted and then immediately jumped. I did them in way too close proximity to each other. Let's see if that was enough, huh? Oh yeah, that was way faster. Okay. Well, now I'm kind of wondering how we managed to get the platinum on the other stage without me knowing that. But I believe there's going to be at least one more of these stages, so it's good we know it for later. Yeah, wow. So apparently just jumping and landing on the ground resets the boost cooldown, so we can just immediately boost again. Very, very good to know. But Crash Crush, we're on another chase stage, which is always a good time. Always a good time. So now I gotta remember the layout for this stage. Okay, I can... So those gates are gonna be interesting, so I'm gonna need to slide and then jump out, which inherently puts me at a little bit of a risk. So if I jump too soon, then I'm gonna hit the gate and just, you know, immediately have to restart. I just did not press the jump button that time. Yeah, these stages are all about memorization, so I just gotta relearn the course. Make sure I know it inside and out. Well, that's slow, but let's see about... Let me just at least learn the rest of the stage. No reason to go back that way. Yeah, that's what happens if I jump too soon. But unfortunately, if I don't jump, it's a bit of a slowdown. It's not a huge amount of slowdown, but it's enough to be problematic. Especially depending on how close this platinum time ends up being to actually get to. Because otherwise we end up with that little bit of crouching time. Though honestly, I guess it's not too bad. I need those boxes. Yeah, that's not too bad. I wonder if they're not as bad because I have the running shoes. Because I feel like that crouching used to be a lot worse. Maybe the running shoes reduce that cooldown, or that time that I'm in the animation. Could be the case. I saw that primal crash back there. I saw him. I'm also just doing normal jumps now, instead of trying to do slide jumps everywhere. It's working out a lot better. Not quite good enough for a 107, but that's because I've flubbed the 1 second crate pretty early on. Still better than my previous time though. So I think we can manage that. I think we can manage. I just need to remember to use normal jumps, because slide jumps are a little bit of a liability, as it turns out. I think that might have been too slow. This seems like one of the stages where I'm gonna need to really make sure that I'm solid on my execution. No room for fooling around. Grab that. That there. I also need to make sure I don't hit any of those mines, because those slowed me down a lot. Those are very slow to hit. Dodge those. We've got to jump. Nitro crates. that one, and then slide. Make sure we hit those speed panels. Freeze time with those boxes. Watch out for that mine and that mine. Those. Grab the 3. Hopefully that's enough. Hopefully that's enough. I think we just barely got it. I remember it was a 107 something. Oh boy. But we got it. I think that's this floor complete. Oh man. These stages are really pushing me. Pushing me to my absolute limits. Yeah, that's this floor completed. Let's do some celebratory squooshes. Squish, 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 squishy, 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 squish, squishy, 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 squish, squish, squish. Celebratory squish is complete. I'm gonna save real quick because we've done a bunch of time trials here. We've just got, 11 stages left to get platinums on. 57 versus 59. Okay, so we're only about 2 seconds off on this one. Let's see what we can do about this one. Oh boy. It's one of these stages. I feel like I remember this one pretty vividly. This is one where we do need to keep our masks for like basically the very end. There is something very specific that we need to be able to push through. We need the masks to be able to do it. We need that mask. One push through is right there. And then the other one is right here. So we can sneak around there while he's still, you know, sprouting from the ground. Nice. First try. I'm just glad I remembered that we needed the masks for that ending area. Because that's very difficult to get around those plants quickly without them trying to attack. So keeping the masks to just tank the hit is a lot faster there. Takes care of that stage. Ooh, this is the sewer level. We need 34 seconds. We got 40 seconds last time, and that was a gold. Probably just barely. But yeah, since I don't know how long this one's gonna take to tackle, I'm gonna let Twitch run an ad real quick, because it's gonna be starting one up soon. I'd rather not have it interrupt the attempts. Especially with this being a sewer level, I don't know how difficult this is gonna end up being to get the platinum. These stages can be really rough sometimes with their cycles. But we'll find out soon enough. But we'll do an ad break real quick, and then we will be right back. Hello everyone. Welcome back. It's sewer time. I suppose the level name is, you know, rings pretty true. We were gonna have to deal with this stage sooner or later. So let's get in here and see what we can do. I'm gonna try to remember how this stage plays out. Alright, here we go. So yeah, one of the biggest things about this stage is just this guy. That guy right there is the absolute bane of my existence. He makes getting through here an absolute nightmare. And this isn't the only time he shows up in the stage. I would like that mask, please. Well, so much for I would like to have the mask. So much for living. Did an accidental body slam instead of... Alright, we can make it through there. Through there. Grab those. Probably fastest if we swing through there. Excuse me. Oh, we need 3 masks. Oh, we need the 3 masks before this point. Okay. This is one of the stages that you need the triple mask. Might be better to just do a normal jump there. Because I think the slide jump is bonking my head off the ceiling. I don't know how to get past this guy consistently, because he does actually turn to face where you're going. So it's not super easy to just, you know, walk past him. Well, maybe it is. Maybe it is, and I just never bothered to try. Maybe that's just a me problem. Yeah, we need that. Need that. Dodge through here. We have invincibility now. Very helpful. We need it for this, because otherwise it's incredibly slow getting through there. Jump across these, because it's faster. Get that. We need to go right, I believe. Okay. Well. 3259? I think that more than qualifies us for platinum. Great case of just letting the invincibility carry us through the stage. Very handy, very helpful. So I guess my problem was trying to actually get rid of the flamethrower. Turns out, just running past them is actually viable. Because I remember trying to do that before and struggling to do so. Oh boy. It's time for bear. It's time for more bear level. Ooh, they juked me. 100% juked. I have been thoroughly japed. You just super jump over that gap. These guys go, they drop it. These guys raise it. Make sure to grab these. This guy raise it. I'm just trying to keep track of what each one of them does. Don't. I knew they were gonna do that to me. I felt it in the pit of my stomach, and I just didn't do anything about it. feel my impulses saying, you need to jump, you need to jump. They're gonna drop the pillar. But I didn't jump, and I paid the price for not listening to my gut on that one. Okay, they raise it. So yeah, they raise it and then they lower it again because of the amount of time it takes for me to get there. These guys are gonna lower it. Usually you can tell what they're gonna do based on what they actually, where they're at when you first see them. But I think that logic only fully applies on a casual run-through where you're not specifically going out of your way to go fast. I also need to be doing a lot more boost jumping here. Ooh. Oh, man. That could actually be super useful to do. Ooh. If I could consistently pull off that super jump, that might actually be able to let me skip them entirely. And I won't have to worry about whether they're raising or lowering. I can just super jump over them. Super jump is so difficult to pull off. And I have to be careful about when I pull it off, because it's a risky endeavor. So they raise it pretty consistently. These guys are gonna lower it again, so I need to just preemptively jump over it. Oh, man. Oh, man. I should have committed to the full jump. Another week of pain. I suppose pain is relative. But this game, it has its moments. But overall, it's been an interesting experience. And it's definitely getting me to be better at the game. 100%. Yeah, so we got all the crystals and all the gems in Crash 2. We're at 101% right now because bonus percentage is fun. And right now I'm just cleaning up the time trials, trying to get all platinums where I can. Get underneath before they do anything funky. I don't know if we're gonna get platinum on this one here. I don't think I even got a gold time on here before, so I don't know what the platinum is. Apparently it was less, it was more than that, so we got it. Thank goodness. So here I can actually show what we've got for Crash 2, because I haven't done anything else in Crash 3 since we moved over to 2. So let me just pull up here. We have 8 more stages to get a platinum on. We've got everything else. So we're making pretty decent headway. But we've got another chase stage coming up. And we weren't too far off the platinum time for this one, actually. But even just today, I've discovered new like techniques for certain things. Like during those auto run stages. Normally after getting a burst of speed, you have to wait a little bit before you can before you can do the boost again. But if you just jump and land on the ground, that resets the cooldown. So you can actually boost way more times, especially on straightaways. And apparently there's also a super jump, like a really, really high jump that can be done if during those stages you boost and jump at practically the same time. It has to be almost exactly the same time. But it sends you skyrocketing. It's crazy height. But those have definitely been an interesting type of stage to tackle because they're so different from pretty much all of the other stages since they have a unique auto-running mechanic. That is exclusive to those bear running segments. Minus its brief inclusion in one of these chase levels. Trying to remember where these mines are. There's a lot of them to try to avoid. I mean, a lot of them. Do. Just trying to remember where all the mines are is a task. Dodge you. We 1, 2, 3. Under there. Grab those. That's a fun one. Now it's time for bear. This one's sketchy because I don't feel comfortable boosting literally at all because I do not remember what's in front of me. So boosting is, for me, 100% liability with only a slight possibility of benefit. So we're just gonna see if that's good enough. I don't remember what time we need for this. Nice, we got it. Now this game has taught me well. We're getting a little better on being able to just snatch those platinum times on a full run. Because usually if the run's not working out, I die during the run because of how it's going. So we just kind of keep on moving. Once we get a full run together, though, it actually works out pretty well. 7 more stages. And one of them is another sewer level. Oh boy. May as well save, since we got another floor complete. Alright, I don't know what platinum time we're going for here. Try jumping right after a slide for greater distance. Yeah, so the game teaches about the slide jumps being a thing. Oof. I forgot about these boys zooming down the corridor. I'm gonna have to remind myself how this stage goes. Okay, so just get around him. Not too bad. Oof. Down here. Grab that. Grab the crate. This is one of those stages where cycles could absolutely mess me up. Because if I don't get there early enough, if I don't get there just the right time, then enemies are going to be in a different spot. and that means I have to wait. And having to wait means slow. Waiting is slow, unfortunately. So I have to like skirt around that guy that way. Not my favorite. Also, these guys. I need all of those time crates, so I think that that usage of the mask is pretty well justified there. Can I sneak around behind that guy? Don't hit me. Ooh, that was close. Not a fan of how close that was. Get down here. Get up, get up. Okay, I can't spin those guys. I forgot I can't spin those. Okay, dodge you. Well, that hitbox is a little bigger than I thought it was. Just trying to make sure I don't have any issues with that dude. Just get going. Might be able to squeak by here. That's much faster. I need to hold on to that mask for the wall of crates so that I can then push through the next area. See, why is it giving me trouble this time? Other times I've gone through and not had a problem with him. So, still not consistent on that guy. I was a little slow accidentally doing the crouch action. Oof. I might not be able to squeak past here. Ooh, okay, we're still good. Still good. Okay, we can squeeze through there. So I just want to push through those guys. That's my main thing, is I just want to not have to wait for them specifically. I can just avoid that crate entirely. Go through here. Sneak around there. That. Sneak through here. Okay. That jump is deceptive. Now we have a mask. We need to do that so I can get through without using up the mask. Just have a feeling when I need it. Well, maybe. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. Did we get platinum? We got gold. Oh man, what's the platinum time on this? I mean, that at least cleans up our last sapphire relic. Now we have all golds or better. But what's the platinum time on this stage? Because I don't think there was too much I could really do faster in there. Hopefully we weren't too far off from it. And step back. 56! Okay, this warrants investigation. I feel like there's probably some time crates that are behind us after we drop down one of those pits. That is meant to give us a little bit more time pausing. Now, why are you giving me trouble, dude? Stop! I've been through here already. I don't need this. Yes, give me a mask so I can just tank the hit if I need it, I guess. I have so much trouble with the inconsistency on those flamethrowers. So, like, is there anything back here? No. Okay. So nothing behind us after that first drop. I can squeeze between there. Sneak around behind this guy. Get straight through here. Keep going. Ooh, I do not like how close that guy gets to me. A little sketchy. If I can grab all those in one go, that's good. Here. Is there stuff behind? Should we go down here? Is this faster somehow? I have no idea. I feel like it probably isn't, but I have no clue. Aw, man. I just have no idea what the best way to go through the stage is. If that's there, I don't know if that's faster, because there's no time pausing crates that way. I don't think that's the way I'm supposed to go. At least now I have this for insurance in case this guy decides to be sassy again. I think I might just need to be leaner on my execution. Because I don't see any other time crates that are like hidden behind us or anything. I don't know, man. How much faster can we really go through this stage? I need to shave off like 3 seconds. It's crazy. If I just push through there. Let's just squeeze through here. That's all fine. Through there, and there. That. Avoid that damage. Like, how am I supposed to get 56 on this? This one's gonna be crazy tough. I have no idea how to make that go any faster. Like, I already feel like I've kind of squeezed all the speed I can out of that route. Maybe the other route is faster. I have no idea if that's even meant to be a way that I go. I just have no clue. 'Cause this is the slowest part, and there's not really much I can do to speed it up. I think everything's on a different cycle now too because of me not having restarted the level like this. So now I think things should be on their normal cycles again. I don't know if slide jumping is faster than running. I just have no idea what to do to speed this up any further than we already have. Unless there's some, like, crazy corner cutting. That can be done at, like, these sections. But I don't know that there is. Unless I can keep my mask. Maybe take a hit that way. That might be fast enough. But then I have to figure out how we go about getting the time crates. And I'm not really sure how to get any more time squeezed out of this. Like, do I just run closer to the wall in these tunnels to shave off an extra, like, quarter of a second, maybe? I just have no clue. Let me try to just do one really good, clean run. I don't know what the expectation is there to be able to get that three box, because I need that. I need that 3-second time pause, no question. I think what the answer could possibly be. That's another 5813. I really don't know how to get that extra 2 seconds off of there. Unless that other route just is somehow faster without having any time crates. Considering that it's like the only thing I haven't really tried yet. And may as well try it, I suppose. So let's just go for that. Let's just go for that secret area. That's about the only thing I could think of that seems like a very much unknown variable here. Other than that, I feel like we have this area pretty well figured out, as far as I can tell. I don't personally feel like I could really go much faster here. And even if I could, I don't think that's 2 seconds worth of time save to be gained from all of this area. Even if I did find a way to kind of sneak through a certain spot. That's like maybe half a second saved at best. So let's grab this crate and let's go backwards. Let's see what's down here. Is being down here worth it? No, because that just takes me to a secret exit. And that was a minute 1. Which is nowhere near what we need. So going down there is clearly not the right way. Somehow, I need to get 2 seconds shaved off of that total time. I think we might actually come back to that stage at a later point. That was that stage we were just on? Yeah, we'll come back to that one. 135. Yikes. We're looking at a 6 seconds. Cutting 6 seconds off this time. It's one of these stages. Oh, it's this stage, huh? This one, yeah. This one's a real beast, I remember that much. Just have to run, jump over you. That's not what I wanted to do. One's might need to. Oh, I need that. I need that mask to push through him. That's what I need. This one's a toughie. Oh well. I need that mask. I need that mask. Sorry, I need it. I need that box too. Well, that's always kind of unfortunate when it's like have to hang on to that mask for at least half the level. I'm just not hitting this box on the left. That was terrible. Give me a moment to figure out how do I hit boxes? Just doing short hops across there is better than the slide jump, I think. This one just got pushed through. Just gotta run. This part right here, I need the mask to be able to push through that. Because I need that container. Need those there so I can actually go through here. There's no time crates here, so we can just ignore that section entirely. Bounce off these. Keep moving. Just keep on running. None of those are necessary, so we can just ignore those. Man, did it bounce up into me? Did the Nitro Crate do the Nitro Crate thing where it just decides, no, you don't get to play the game anymore? Like, having these penguins spawn right here is not ideal. That's not ideal, dude. These penguins are the worst. These penguins are killing me, man. Hops across. Well, I got absolutely destroyed by cycles. I just have to run right and hopefully the smasher's in the right spot. If it's not, I'm just gonna get hit. I really can't afford to get hit. I really don't think bouncing off those crates is worth it. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I need to break those crates. Boy, if only there were like a single button I could press to restart. Because I tried to quickly go down to the restart button at the very bottom of the menu and I accidentally left the stage instead. Not a huge deal, but not exactly ideal. Now maybe bouncing off the crates isn't too bad. Oof. There we go. Those to break, I can get past those. I would like that mask, please, because I'm gonna need it at some point. Okay, I need to slide on these, get moving as soon as possible. Oops, well that's not what I wanted to do at all. Well, I guess that's where my mask is getting used right there. I wanted to slide jump, not body slam. Oh, my soul! It's ascending to the heavens. I guess I just have to do short hops off of them. I can't let the bounce happen. Go down. Boy, we hit the real tough stages. Just they all begin on this floor. This is where all of the challenge begins, I suppose, or the major spike of challenge. Because oof, this stage and the last stage that we were trying being as difficult as they are, oof. Oh, I didn't even hit that one. There we go. I need to be careful about slide jumping too much on the ice there. Whoa. Gotta get that time freeze. I guess we're bouncing again. That's fine. Ooh. You're telling me I don't have to tank that hit? You're telling me I don't have to tank the hit? Telling me I can keep a second mask on me? Well, I didn't want to do that. That's slow. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, pardon-moi. Monsieur Penguin? Ooh. Well, I do like to have the mask in case I don't get to that hedgehog in time later on. I'd rather not just be automatically out just because I didn't hit him slightly quickly enough. I was just slightly too slow to get to him or something. I might be in trouble here. Ooh. I'm just gonna ride it out. We'll just see what happens. Okay, yeah, as long as I'm super prompt, it shouldn't be a problem. Go down, down, slide, don't body slam. Avoid that mistake. Well. Normally taking a hit's not a terrible thing with the mask, but if it gets me stuck in an animation like that that takes like a full 5 seconds to play out, that is incredibly slow. I think I just need to make sure I'm not slide jumping onto the ice. If I slide jump onto the ice, then I'm really slow. Grab those. Slide here. And there we go. Let's grab that. Try to get as far ahead on that first slope as we can. Those. Wait for that. Smasher. That tiny bit of waiting time is not as bad as getting completely stuck in a damage animation. I need to slide. That was like a stutter slide. If I had a third mask, I could just plow through this with invincibility and speed. Maybe I should be aiming for a triple mask by the end here. Might not be a terrible idea. Because the mask does also make you run slightly faster. In addition to just being invincibility, it's also a slight speed boost. Just jump past those guys, don't touch me. Trying to learn some strategies for this stage, because this is a stage that definitely requires some extra execution preparation. But if I can hang on to this mask until the very end of the stage, where we then have an opportunity to actually turn it into invincibility and a slight speed boost. Ah, that guy. That's where I come across a problem. It's when those guys are a problem. I need to slide jump after that penguin. Get enough distance. Come on, grab the box. Ah, I bounced off him. Bounce might be helpful. Perhaps. Okay, we're on a good cycle for the smashers. Okay. That's unfortunate. Try to cut some corners here. Oh, I was just a little behind the cycle. That's unfortunate. Boy, suddenly the stages are like way harder. Past few floors, just not too big of a deal. Suddenly these stages are really pulling out all the stops. Oh, we're on a bad cycle for the smashers. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, that's awful. So if I get too close and trigger the manual smasher, then I'm in really bad shape because they just take ever to open after they've smashed down. They don't raise back up for quite a while. That's an awful cycle too. I have to wait for that, otherwise I get crushed. There's no two ways about it. this. Oh boy. Okay, we just made it through there. Good. Oh, you. Forgot about you again. Alright, I need to slide jump there. Make sure I have enough fight. Slide a couple times to get some speed going. Don't get stuck on random geometry. Yeah, that's where I need the third mask. The fact that there's a mask all the way at the beginning of the stage that I need to take with me all the way to basically the end of the stage. I need to hang on to that thing without taking like any damage at all. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal these time trials are becoming. I think I might be able to make this cycle. Okay, good. Alright. No tall jumps there. Grab this. Alright. Don't fall for that penguin again. That one penguin after the up area. Oof. Scary. Okay, right here. Don't fall for the penguin being right there. These. There we go. Don't get caught on random geometry. Alright, invincibility, let's go. Make this count. Okay, that was a pretty solid run. Thank the heavens that we got a platinum there. I'm so happy right now. Jeez. That stage put me through a lot, but it makes the reward that much sweeter. Oh, boy. I think I might need a breather after that one. Especially if the rest of the stages are going to be that difficult. We're only coming down to 6 more stages. And we know this one's a problem. So before we move on, I'm going to take a little bit of an extended break here since we're about halfway through the stream. I'm going to stand up, stretch, go use the bathroom, all that sort of stuff. So now is an excellent time to do the same for yourself. Take care of your body, because you are always worth the effort. So I'm gonna go stretch and take a break here, and I'll let Twitch get some ads out of the way as well so that we don't have that interrupting our time trial goodness that we got going on. But yeah, we're coming into the home stretch for Crash 2 at least. We're only down to 6 more stages that we need to get a platinum. So, we will be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go stretch, use the bathroom, all that sort of stuff. Do the same for yourself as well. Take this time, if you haven't already, stretch out your arms. Maybe stand up, walk around if you've been sitting at a desk for a while, like I have. Get some food, get some water. Hydration is important. I've been meaning to, I always try to stay on top of that, but it's something that I'm still working on making a force of habit out of. But yeah, we will be back in a few minutes. So, I will see you all in a little bit. Welcome back in. Let's get some more time trialing done, shall we? I might need to put on my serious face for this one, because these stages are terrifying, honestly. Let's see. Maybe... Yeah, I think this will be a good serious face. We got this. We can make this happen. Let's check out behaving. What target time are we going for? 1:13:42. It's only a couple seconds off of what we had before. So that shouldn't be too bad. I guess let's see what we're up against, because I can't quite remember. Hello, sir. Oh, he twirl. He twirl, though. That was so majestic. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That twirl almost makes me feel bad, but... Oh, it was so graceful. Oh, wow, okay. That's a slice of something special. Let's go. Alright. So this stage is kind of an interesting one because I can't spin while I'm on the ground. If I spin, I'll go into this burrowing animation, and that animation takes a long time. So, let's not go for that. Whoops. See, that's what happens if you burrow. It just takes so much time. Let me just look at the rest of the stage here. Ooh, scary. I can slide into them to deal with them. Grab that. And you. Just try to remind myself of the stage layout while I'm on a not so great run anyway. Excuse me. Ooh. Okay. That's the layout. I think this shouldn't be too bad as long as I just keep my execution clean. Oh, it's so majestic. He twirls so perfectly. Whoa. As Crash would say, whoa. Now watch out for those mallets. Gotta be careful with that hammer, brother. Ooh. Gotta be careful with that nitro. Whoa! Not the bees! That's also kind of unfortunate. That gate is just on a global cycle. Whee! And global cycles are the most fun. Woohoo! As long as I don't get hit with the head of the mallet, then I think we're fine. Seem to just be able to completely ignore it. Running into him doesn't hurt me. So grab that. Whoops. Kinda need that time. Kinda need that time stopper block. Excuse me. Okay, good enough. I can send him pirouetting off into the distance if I time my slide to when he's a little bit closer to me. Otherwise, I can just kind of scrape by him. Grab that. Well, don't let those bees catch me now. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me, sir. I have to ask you to evacuate the premises. We got bees. Bee infestation. Lots of bees. Yeah, if I get stuck in that, if I get stuck in the crawling, that's slow. Just coming out of the crouch itself isn't too bad. It's the slide, it's the crawling rather that's really bothersome. No, you stop that. I cannot remember what time we were going for. It was longer than that, so we're good. We got it. Nice. See, that one wasn't nearly as bad as the past two stages that we've tried. God, that was a walk in the park by comparison. Yeah, some of these stages are just way tougher. This one specifically and Cold Hard Crash have been really tough. We're gonna come back to hanging out later. This one, oh, it's not too bad. We're only about a second off of the platinum time. Oh, we have 102% now. When did we gain an extra percent? Alright, yeah, we're only about 1 to 2 seconds off of this one. So let's give it a shot. So this is one of the futuristic stages, too. So I'm gonna need to remember how the stage even plays out, first of all. So let's just do a scouting run. Just do a scouting run. Probably should just do a big jump over him. Probably another big jump there. Tried to slide jump, but pressed the buttons in slightly the wrong order. I can make that. But I'm kind of stuck behind these anyway. I can get myself up here a little faster. Excuse me. Pardon me. So I am a little at the mercy of some cycles here. Just a little bit. I just have to be very conscious of which way the enemies are facing as I come in to an area, so I can deal with them in the most effective way. Ah, that was unfortunate. He blocked my landing area. I couldn't reverse quickly enough. That might just be too slow. Let me wait until it comes down, then grab this. That might give me better odds on my timing. Yeah, that's better. Alright. These, excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Blast off. Come on, grab that. Ooh. Slide almost took me a little too far. Okay. Budabaga indeed. Excuse me. That hurt a little bit. Oh, I didn't slide into him. I was just a little too far away. Tragic. Tragic. They've got a really tight hitbox on that, on the legs. So I have to be like right up on them to actually hit them with the slide. I'll be up here a little bit sooner if I use super jump. Oof. A little close for comfort. No, your hitbox is too big. One hitbox is too big, another hitbox is too small. Where's the just right hitbox? I like the just right hitbox. I'm just gonna do this so I can go up. I got so juked. I got incredibly juked by the pistons there. Alright. I need to make that jump so I can get up here sooner. Gotcha. I have to wait for you because I can't really do anything about you as it stands. Have to wait for this. Slide, 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 slide. Lots of sliding. Ooh. Do not like the hitboxes on those guys. They're when they've got their when they're all splayed out. Hitbox is way bigger than I would think it would be. Hanging on to some actual mask uses this time, though. Ooh. A worthwhile usage, I'd say. Ooh. You. Excuse me. Pardon me. Please tell me that was fast enough. Please tell me that was fast enough. Thank goodness. Always a relief. Always a relief to see that platinum relic and just know that I don't have to try and do it again. I mean, these things are only like a minute or less for most of them. For the platinum times, but it's a very intense minute. Oh boy, another dark stage. Another one where we're only like 2 seconds off from the platinum time, so let's see what we can do here. We've got ourselves another Firefly stage. That's always fun. Alright, what are we looking at here? Cannot remember precisely what the deal is in this stage. Okay. Doing alright so far. Gotta be cautious about that nitro crate whole business there. That. Keep going. Keep going. That. Here's where the two paths converge. Whoop. Dodge those boys. Take him out with the slide. Alrighty. Good deal. hopefully just a matter of getting a decently clean run through. Nothing super precise, thankfully. And I'm really wondering what hanging out is gonna, how that's gonna actually work out, because I'm trying to think of how we get 2 extra seconds shaved off of that time. I just don't know. That at this rate, it might end up being the last one we go for, because we've only got 3 left. And the other 2 are here. One of them's a jetpack stage, where we are, you know, maybe a second and a half off. Or 2.5 seconds, something like that. But jetpack level. I need to remind myself of the controls real quick. Let's see. Backwards, forward, spin. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Relearn the stage. Getting past those is gonna be interesting. We just need to immediately back up and forward. Well, the game's got a little bit of an auto-centering feature. That in air quotes, feature. Or sometimes if I try to do something a little funny, haha funny, then it decides, no, you want to be in the center of the screen again, don't you? I'm like, no, I'm over here on the left. I want to be on the left. There's a reason I went left. I have to remember to actually spin to break these crates. These aren't crates that I can just break by kind of brushing my face against them. This jetpack stage definitely has one of the definitely has some pretty tight maneuvering sections. Where I just have to be on the ball, ready to go. Oh, I need to be up. Okay, so after that guy, I need to go up. 100% I need to go up for those crates. Did not remember that those were there. But now we remember. Fly up. Try to sneak under those wires there. Those wires are some of the most difficult things to dodge, honestly. Excuse me. Pardon me. I need to be up here to grab these. Oops, I didn't veer up enough. Sometimes the momentum is kind of hard to judge. But we'll find our way. I should probably also wait for those to split up a bit more before I make my heroic dash into action. Just a little too close on that siding there. I hear you, stage. I hear you. Danger. Danger, Will Robinson. Oof. These wires are the toughest thing to deal with. Because they are just like... They are in the most inopportune spot to grab this crate. I kind of wonder if I could just go straight and then dive around to the side. I wonder if that's worth doing. Just try to sneak over there and down might be the best option. Because I think they have that area figured with the anticipation of me just gunning straight through, not taking the hesitation that I've been doing. Just going straight over, straight down, and straight back up. Because then the wires are in a much better place. Those cables are much less in the way if I do that. I just need to be down here, deal with you, deal with you, be up toward the top so I can grab these crates. Squeeze through the center. I need to be up again. Now we're memorizing this bit by bit. I need to make sure that I'm up when I'm going through those doors. I do like the music though. Music's kind of fun. Here, like that. And we want to be up here for this door. Here we want to go up. We have one bit of safety now. There's a one there. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. I see a one here. I see a two here. With you. Excuse me. There's a one here. Grab that. I'm gonna push through there. Okay. That's the jetpacking done. Let's see if that's fast enough. Was it fast enough? It was. Okay, cool. See, I always look at the time I'm aiming for before I go into the stage. But then all of my brain power gets committed to memorizing and execution of the actual time trial that I completely forget what the time is that I'm aiming for. Because it's just like, okay, I just need to be good enough to get through the stage in low enough time to get the platinum relic anyway. So I guess I take this more so as a ballpark of like, yeah, as long as I'm, you know, generally in this kind of pace, then I'm probably gonna make it. So like 57 seconds on this, basically, so 3 seconds faster. I don't remember what this stage is. This is another one of those piston levels though, isn't it? It is. Oh boy. Oh, it's this one. Oh boy. I remember this one being an absolute pain. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This one was a struggle just to get a gold. My execution is gonna have to be immaculate, I think. I think this is one of those stages that's gonna get pretty finicky. Oh, the hitbox lingering! He had his arms up, but the hitbox for his side damage still sticks around for a while. It like transitions between the two states. So it is by no means safe to really approach those guys if they're anywhere in their animation of going from having the stuff, having their little tendrils splayed off to the side versus curled up over their head. Like, they're so telegraphed, and yet they're so incredibly unsafe to be around. I don't know how they manage it. Oof. Does this guy have to wait until... No, I misplaced my jump. I just misspaced it by a little bit, and that was enough. Wait here, this guy. Wait here for you. I have to wait here. Get rid of you. Not misplace my jump this time. Whoop. Whoop. No. Sir, you are rude. I hope I didn't need that mask. Okay, so possible need for a big jump there. Oh man, if you're just a little bit off, if you're just a little bit off center on those guys, they're just one big hurt box. And boy, does it hurt. Oh no! These guys are a real piece of work. Might be better for me to just slide down on the platform behind him and then just take a big jump. No. No. No, I gotta bounce off him. I just gotta get better at bouncing off of him. It is the smoothest way to transition. Okay. I have to be so careful with those bounces. No! Sir? Sir, I haven't got the time. Ooh, I don't like you. Keep moving. Okay, so there's a second mask there. Come on, slide, dude. Crash decided, nah, sliding's too hard. We're gonna teabag instead. Jeez. Oh, he was just a little too far away. I thought I could make that jump. Not without a spin, I wasn't. Yeah, that was just awful. I could not get my spin to happen. There a little sooner, which means I could get through here a lot faster. Oh dang. Unfortunately, that means now I gotta do it every time. Oops. That's unfortunate. No, don't you dare. Excuse me. Oh no, not what I wanted. Trying to get through here. Stop it, sir. Yeah, we just tanked that, I guess. Wonder if we did it fast enough. Hopefully. Nice. Yeah, that stage took a little bit of trial and error. most of the difficulty there was front loaded. Just dealing with those electric tentacle dudes are really tough. Just trying to figure out when it's actually safe to approach them. Alright. We've only got one stage left. And there's only this one left here. Hanging out. We need 56 seconds 23 to win. To get our platinum. We have our best time is a 58:10. Where are we gonna get those other 2 seconds? I have no idea, to be honest. But I suppose we're just gonna have to try and try again until we find the right way. Because I have no idea how we actually get an extra 2 seconds out of this. Unless... and I just had a brainwave here, we might be able to do something a little cheeky with some masks here, depending on how the mask interaction works. I have to do a little bit of testing here. Also, the cycles are off because of the way I spawn in. The first time entering a stage is different. So the cycles are different. So now the cycles should be where I expect them to be. Means we should be totally fine on our usual routing. But I need to test some things out with the masks. Like, what can I actually get away with here? Because maybe I don't even need to be present for that one to get popped. Yaha! And I get to keep the mask. Okay. So this could theoretically save a lot of time for me. I don't have to stick around for that. I don't need to put the mask. I don't need to use the mask on that particular segment. Which means I could just push through a couple of particular segments, unless I can get a third mask. No, I just get 2. Okay, there's only 2. Only 2 masks. So we're not doing multi-mask strats here. Duly noted, but we can go through just sliding underneath that wall of crates. We just slide underneath that wall of crates. Then we can actually get those time stops without having to wait around. Which is handy. Very useful knowledge. But I do still need to test one thing with these masks, though. Since I know we only have 2, I'm thinking that perhaps we could use one at one of these segments. I don't know if falling down automatically kills me or not. I don't know if that's the case. Ooh. Spicy. Spicy plays, though. Honestly, what we could do is just, like, push through these places. Like, just push through here. Don't wait for the nitro. Wow, but then I'm off cycle for the eel. I don't know. There's definitely some time save figured out there, though. The fact that I can slide under that crate wall, and slide through it and not have a problem. That is important knowledge. Crucial, even. I think that alone might literally be the difference between us getting the platinum and not getting it. It's just that. Just that right there. I'm trying to think of how best to use these masks to speed the process up. I'm just not sure where we get the most speed benefit out of tanking a hit. So I was thinking maybe right here, we could just kind of bounce off the damaging floor or something. Could be handy. Just do that. Unfortunate about this, because that means we're not going to be able to get by quick enough. We're closer. We're a lot closer with that new way of dealing with the crate wall. That is very close. It's not quite close enough to get the platinum, but with a little bit tighter execution, I think maybe with a good usage of the mask. Well, actually, since the game spawns me in differently the first time, I need to do this so that we can be on the correct cycles for everything. Jump over you, jump over you. I think trying to damage boost through one of these sections here, just tanking the hit so I don't have to avoid these patrolling robots, might be the key to snagging just a little bit of extra time. It's like just not having to worry about that guy. Just not having to worry about him is already a major difference. I don't know how well it's gonna work out. If that's gonna be enough of a time save. But I feel like there's something to it. Also being able to do stuff like that, where I just kind of sneak by at an opportune moment. Because that breaks all of the crates there. But yeah, just get rid of that guy entirely. Don't have to wait around for him. This guy I do still have to kind of wait for a little bit. This guy's fine. He's just chilling, vibing, no big deal. Yeah, I think I just need to be careful enough with my execution that I can just push through here. And that's the problem. I need to hold on to the mask. I need to tank that eel damage. So I need to back off from the nitro boxes when they blow up. Okay. I think we've got our strats figured out then. Now we just need to execute. And see if this plan cuts out enough time to be the winning solution. That should blow all of them up, hopefully. Ooh, I don't even need to power through him. I just got through quickly enough that it just wasn't even a problem. Okay, take him out. That's an easy enough time save. Take it. Look at that time save. That's some pretty tasty time save. Just back off from those. Don't take the damage. Don't do that. That was so unfortunate. If I had slid instead of body slamming there, I probably would have had it. Oh my god. That was just darn clumsy of me. But I've done it once, I can do it again. I have a pretty good feeling that this strat should work though. If we are just able to execute cleanly enough, we should be able to make this work. It's not best odds here. I don't know that I'm gonna be making the fastest cycle. No, I'm behind this guy. Ooh, I can kind of squeak by him though, without taking the damage. That's handy. This guy got out of the way, so we get to keep the mask. Nice. I'm just gonna power through here. Nice. Still not doing too bad. No, we got 2 masks, you know what? We can just take that damage. We're fast enough. We are fast. Fast enough? I think so. I think so. There we go. We got them all. That's our final platinum relic for Crash 2. We got them all. Heck yes. And let's see if anyone has anything to say about that in here. Do our little dance. Got a victory dance for that. $102% still. I don't know if there's anything for getting all the platinums, but we've got all the platinums. So I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that indeed. So, since we got Crash 2 all finished up, we can actually move on to something entirely different. Well, I guess entirely different's a little bit inaccurate. Although with all the power-ups and stuff that Crash 3 provides, it kind of almost is a different experience. Like, it's almost a different game. But let's see here. What do we have for stages here? So time trials, we've got 4 platinums, 17 gold, 10 sapphire. This is gonna take a while, I think. We're also still missing a gem, and I think it's time trial related from what I've seen. Let's see, we got a platinum there. We've only got a sapphire here. Ooh. Alright. Let's see what we can do. This is a tough stage. Yeah, the fast kick is like basically the only way to move quickly. We just gotta go. I kind of wonder if spinning might actually be faster. I mean, it's definitely faster for getting me into danger, but it also seems to be protecting me okay. And it breaks crates. So maybe I should try just, like, spinning everywhere. Boy, that spin sure seemed to keep me going. That's a little slow. Being able to get through here without having to wait for the cycle is very helpful. And there's no, like, speed up for this vehicle. I think we're just at this speed. Oh, wait. Never mind. There totally is a boost. That would be very helpful to know. That got us a gold at least. Definitely not me just not knowing that this thing had a boost. Turns out the submersible vehicle can go faster. It's, of course, inherently risky because that's just uncontrollable forward momentum. Let's see, target time is 103.50. We were actually, like, right on top of that. We were less than a second off from that. We could totally do it. 100%. Let's just go. Oh, there's a mask down there. I noticed. I kind of tried to go back for it. That mask might be helpful later. For powering through some difficulties along the way. There's another mask. Now we can't get invincibility on these underwater stages. So it would be in our best interest to use this in a proactive fashion. If need be. So, like, just push through here. Go up here. That's a little unfortunate, but not the end of the world. So we can just push through to the end. And we are in plenty of time. Plenty of spare time. It is incredible how much spare time we have there. We'll take that. We've got a lot of stages to go through, so any stages that we don't have to really worry about redoing a bunch of times to get a platinum, it's fine by me. What about this stage? Oh goody, our auto runners. Yeah, we're gonna need to do all the auto runners too. I wonder if these are subject to similar physics. We need 2780 to get a gold. This is gonna be interesting. Because we also don't have the... It's not a press the button and you get a boost. It is straight up, you hold the button to go faster. You let go of the button to go slower. So that's just how it is. There's a lot more nuance as to when to press these full speed charges, or when it's better to just slow down a bit. Boy, you gotta be going breakneck speed for these times. Well, that's unfortunate. I didn't get quite as many. Ooh. Why did Aku Aku not kick in until, like, after? I heard him make a sound as soon as I took damage. Are we just going too fast in this stage to actually grab the mask, or is that just, like, a me problem? I tried to grab that one, but it's kind of slow to go for. Might not be worth it. Yeah, see, like, he kicks in after I've already fallen. Not that I expect him to save me from a pitfall, but it's weird that he's making the sound after the pitfall and not closer to when I pick him up. That's why I wonder if it's related to the speed I'm traveling. Well, we got that one. Well, I didn't grab that box. That's a run ender. I think. Ah, I missed the 3. Boy, I cannot miss those bigger numbers. We might be able to get away with missing a 1. For the 2 and 3 boxes, those are a lot more important to be making sure that I grab. It just took him that long to catch up. Let's see if that's good enough. For platinum, or if that's gold. That's gold. Probably if I hit more of the boxes, we would have had a platinum. But now we can actually look and see what the platinum time is. So let's find out. Alright, what were you looking for a platinum time? $18.10. Yeah, if I'd hit a couple more of those time boxes along the way, I probably would have been a platinum. But that means if we do hit them this time, then we'll get the platinum. So at least we got that. Let's go. Hit the ground running. Try to grab as many of these boxes as I can. I can keep up my running. Yeah, I think the masks are like trying to catch up to me, but they're having trouble dealing with my breakneck pace. Ah, there's a box that's kind of hard to hit. So I have to remember that the way I go around corners is not directly straight. I think we got it though. Yeah, we got it. You kind of follow the lane of the course, if that makes sense. So if you're like all the way over on the right wall and you take a right turn, you're gonna still stick to the right wall around the right turn rather than going straight across to the left wall. I'm gonna have to remember that for the next auto runners that we go through, because there are gonna be more. Alright, Boneyard is up next. What are we looking for here? 121. I had to shave off 6 seconds. Yeah, Crash 3 stages are longer. So there's definitely a difficulty in these stages of sustaining the speed over a longer stage. Barely jump over that. Can't slide jump there because I'll accidentally hit. And this is good. Want to keep holding on to our mask for this part. Excuse me. Pardon me. And through. Gives us just enough time to get through that area. But we don't need those boxes. Good to know. Grab this. Just trying to remember how the stage is laid out. Or at least, you know, react to it. Oof. Oof. Dang. I think we were just slightly off. 121.42. Yikes. I think we were just slightly off. Man, okay, I gotta sit up a little straighter for this so I can keep an eye on what's going on here. That is slow. That initial drop. Even just that alone is quite a lot. That. Slide jump over there. Anytime we've got a pit that's directly in the way, I should do my slide jump. For that, though, I think we're fine with just standard jumps. Oh, that's slow. Did the thing again. Where I body slam instead of slide jumping. If I accidentally press jump before I press the slide, we have problems. Slow down quite a bit whenever I've, you know, slammed face first into the ground. What a shocker. Can I grab that, please? Thank you. So yeah, let's just cut through as direct a path as I can. Don't need to bother going around the lava when I can just go on top of it. I can ignore this because that doesn't actually give us anything. Get that out of the way. Gotta grab that. And just keep on going. Oof. Grab that crate. No, we just take that, I guess. Ooh, did we get it? Just squeaked it out there. Oof. That's a toughie. Just gotta really make sure that I am on top of the level layout. Just remember the way to go through. Whew. But that's another one in the bag. Good stuff. Now we've just got this stage, 56:23, so we need to shave off another 2 seconds. Alrighty. Jet ski stage, let's go. There is no real way for me to go faster that I can tell. None of the buttons I press make me go any faster, so there's that. So yeah, there's literally just move forward, and that's about it. So I think it's just my routing has to be very clean. It's gonna make some of the later jet ski stages very interesting. Move forward in your chair, you'll go faster. Yeah, pro gamer strats right there. Of course, Bless would know the true gamer strats. We take that turn a little tighter and just push through those bombs, probably faster. And then I get another mask here I can use to push through some more obstacles if need be. Now this stage just has some of my favorite music of the whole series. Much faster to just push through these bombs rather than trying to snake around them. Kind of do the same thing there, more or less. Was that enough? It was not. We're just off by less than half a second, though. So I think we can do it. I just need to take some of my turns a little bit tighter. Over here, Wingardium Leviosa. It's Leviosa. Not Leviosa. Or is it the other way around? It has been a long time since I've watched the movies. I think I did invert it. Don't hit me! Oh, you hit me! You did the thing I told you not to do. How could you? Gigami Hogwarts Legacy, so Tears of the Kingdom is taking a backseat. I mean, fair enough. I mean, I am also balancing out Tears of the Kingdom with other games. As fantastic of a game as it is not my only game. I mean, I have other stuff that I'm putting time into as well. That probably was not the best usage of that mask. But hopefully that won't be too big of a problem. Hopefully I can make up for it in other spots. Hope having to go around those bombs wasn't too slow. Because it sure felt slow, but hopefully it wasn't. That's another not ideal usage of a mask. Hopefully not catastrophically so. Uh-oh. Boat! Okay, good. I was worried the boat was gonna stop me. Did we make it? Did we make it? We just barely made it. I'm not balancing anything, it's either one or the other. I mean, that's fair too. There are some times where it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna put a game down for a little bit, but I know that the game is there when I am, wanting to play something with that sort of flavor. Because it's like having something, say, like Doom Eternal in the back pocket. For those times where, some ripping and tearing is just, you just gotta rip and tear, and Doom Eternal is perfect for that. But sometimes precision platforming is the thing, and then, Crash Bandicoot might be more fitting. Sometimes you just want to get lost exploring a world. Tears of the Kingdom is fantastic for that. There's plenty of world to explore, and that's putting it mildly. About 590. I have different hobbies that fit into those niches. Yeah, that also works. I think I'm just so game-centric that games do fulfill most of my different moods like that. I have a game that I go to for a lot of different things. Same with music though. If I need a certain type of if I need to feel a certain type of feeling, just really draw it out of me, I do have certain songs that I go with. But that has me curious, Bless. What is your rip and tear hobby? I must know. That was an unfortunate hit. I need to really figure out what I'm doing here, because that's not ideal. If that were the case, I might get good at one particular thing instead of just okay at a lot of things. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, like, hobbies. Hobbies are a thing we do for fun, not necessarily because we're good at them or the best at them. So as long as they're providing the emotional and, you know, soul healing value that you're looking for out of them, then you don't really need to be like super good at them in particular. Yeah, weeding, that does make sense. You're literally ripping and tearing the weeds out of the ground. Or cleaning out the shed. Yeah, that makes sense. Cleaning is cleaning does fit into that sort of headspace. I think just any sort of like physical chore like that definitely fits very well. Hey, we got our platinum. I know when it comes to, like, if I need to do chores that I'm not particularly fond of, things like, oh man, for some reason I imagine probably a lot of people feel like this, but making the bed just feels needlessly complicated as a solo endeavor, particularly the fitted sheet that goes on first. Because if it's just me working on it, I have to like go to one corner, make sure it's tucked in. I have to go up to the other corner, and I'm just like walking back and forth around the bed like 10, 15 times to get everything actually, you know, tucked in and lined up and properly situated. Make sure that it's not going to slide around or anything. So usually I put on some music for that to kind of get me through it. And we're just barely off the gold time on this. So that means we're going to need to push a little further for the platinum time. Okay, so it's not just me on the fitted sheets thing. Good to know. Usually results in me flopping all over the top of it to stretch it to all the corners. Yeah, I can't bring myself to do that, just because I know if I try to do that, the sheets are not going to be as tightly fitted as they kind of need to be. Because like the sheets that I have on the current bed, they're just like they just fit. I think that's probably the case for most fitted sheets, but boy, these sheets are fitted. So I can't really afford to have any slack. Because if I do, then then it's just gonna get pulled up after a little bit of usage. And it's like, well, then what was even the point of making the bed if it's just gonna unmake itself? Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Get the initials on here. Kind of wish it would just save my initials. You know, like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater back on the PS1 was capable of doing. It would just save the initials that you put in for high score. And you didn't have to change them back every time. But I guess they decided that was a thing that needed to be done in this game. Gotta make sure that every time you put in the initials, you do it manually. 4380. Oh boy. They've really gotta grind the efficiency out of these. Recently discovered deep-pocketed sheets. They're for thicker mattresses, they don't fit as tight. Yeah, that probably would help. Because at this point, the fitted sheet, yes, technically fits around all the corners of the bed, but I can't really fully tuck underneath the mattress completely on all four corners. I can get one end of the bed fully tucked underneath, but not any of the other two. And that's just how it is. Slide you. Okay, grab this. Excuse me. I need to speed through here. Can't wait around. I got places to be, boxes to break, relics to claim. Be able to just make it to the other side off of that. Excuse me. Dang. 43 on this stage? Dang. They want me to get a 43 on this? This is... Crash 3 is not kidding around with the time trials. Boy, oh boy. Not sure how I'm gonna handle that. I mean, I guess I could take this guy out before the time trial even starts. That's something I could do. I feel like I'm gonna need to be corner cutting as much as possible, and possibly just skipping those bouncers entirely. Yeah, I got a corner cut, I gotta... Okay, so I gotta remember how the jump mechanics work in this one. I get that much height. I do get a tiny bit more height still, but it's not quite as pivotal. I think. Boy, that's a tight jump. Whoa! I always kind of freak out when I accidentally... Ooh! Lighting immediately gets rid of those guys. Oh, there's a 3 here! I completely forgot about that one up there. It's way up there. Wow, okay, that makes a huge difference then. Yeah, that might be the difference. Just having an extra 3 seconds of time. Just being frozen. Yeah, that might help with a time trial. Surprise, surprise. excuse me. Oh yeah, that 3 crate. That makes a huge difference. Wow. It just was like so far above the bounce pad that I just didn't even see it at the top of the screen. I'm glad I saw it, otherwise I would have been there for a while trying to grind that out. Oh boy. It's hog time. We scootin' now. Let's see. I do not remember how to do the fast start. Let me grab this. Let me check what time we need. I forgot to check that. Need to see what we're aiming for on a time trial. 4365, 3806. Man, this is the 5.5 seconds I need to cut off of the time. Yeesh. Okay. There's my faster start. Alright. Just try to take our corners as close as we can. Try to hold on to our boosts for as long as we can. I think that's about as long as I feel safe going for it. Don't nudge me. Don't do it. I don't know if this is faster. I really don't know. I think it's a little faster to take those jumps. I have no idea. Ugh. No, don't nudge me off the course. You. Road Rage Ralph. Hello, Papa Inferno. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Keep my boost. Keep my boost. These stages are also an interesting challenge. Whoa. Because of them being different mechanics to most of Crash Bandicoot. Alright, I gotta watch out for this guy. This guy is a bit of a rascal. Don't rascal me. Okay. Okay, we got that booster. Good. Okay, hopefully that got it. But thank you, Papa Inferno, for the follow. Oh, we didn't get it. Oh, no. I have to remind myself of what the time we're aiming for is. I think we might have just been off by, like, half a second? Let me double check the time we're looking for. I might need to be just a hair more efficient. No, we are nowhere near. I'm gonna have to hold on to one of those boosts way longer. I think one of the places I'm letting go of a boost, I need to keep holding on to it. There's no way. 41 to 38. There's definitely missing something crucial in that case. Oh no! That's a little too far off course. And I have to learn how to turn. I have to learn how to turn while doing the wheelie, because that's gonna be crucial to this, it seems. So unless there's some time stop crates that I am totally unaware of. Oh, bonk. That's not good. Thank you, Papa Inferno. I appreciate the belief. I gotta say, Crash 2 was giving me problems with the time trials on a couple of stages, but definitely most of them ended up being pretty reasonably doable. After a couple of tries. Crash 3 is definitely going to be pushing me a little harder, I can tell. What if I just don't? What if I just take this one instead? That cuts a little bit at a time, I think. Maybe. Oh! And it's running over my motorcycle when I'm not even there. That was a touch better than my last run. But we need way faster, so I need to figure out a way to get around. Kind of makes me wonder if there's any other mechanics, because the vehicle stages aren't too frequent. So I wonder, sometimes there are like hidden mechanics that I'm not really fully aware of that would make doing the time trials a lot more reasonable. Because I know that with one of the plane stages, the bonus one specifically, I didn't even think about that the spinning icon was like, hey, you should spin through the rings while you're flying to get speed boosts. And it's like, oh yeah, that would probably make this level possible. Like, possibility to actually finish the level versus just not having a shot at it at all. So I kind of wonder if there's anything else in, like, the motorcycle physics that I'm not fully privy to that could really change how I approach the level in general. That guy being right there at that specific time is just not ideal. And I'm not sure if it's one of those times where it's worth slowing down a tiny bit so that I have a clear shot through. Like if I just slow down a little bit right there before hitting the boost, if then I have a better shot of grabbing this. Because I can go through, but I need to also be hitting that time box. I need that time freezing. I'm a big Crash Bandicoot fan. Yeah, this has definitely been a childhood staple of mine for sure. Crash 2 was actually my introduction to the Crash series. I never actually played 1 myself, so I am terrified, which is part of why I'm tackling all the platinum time trials before we get into Crash 1. Because I'm terrified. Honestly, just plain scared of how difficult it's going to be compared to Crash 2 and 3. There we go. We just have to hang on to that boost the entire time. Stop hitting my bike, dude. It's expensive. I assume. I just love how it hits the motorcycle right when it asks for my initials. I'm gonna playing Crash Bandicoot 1 on demo disc in the 90s. Oh man, yeah. Demo discs, what a concept, right? Thank you for the task, Meow Bless. I appreciate it, always. But yeah, I'm trying to think. I can't remember if I had a demo disc or not. I feel like maybe I had one, but I don't remember what was on it at all. Because I maybe only had the one. Just like, I had a single PS1 demo disc of some sort. I do not recall for the life of me what was on it, though. It's been so long. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. I try to make this a cozy, comfy place to hang out. It's marginally ironic that I'm going for something as, you know, as potentially stressful, I guess, as time trials. But I've really been enjoying the, like, actually being pushed to find the efficiency in some of the mechanics. Because just while I was playing Crash 2, I accidentally discovered some of the physics of, oops, forgot that little bit pops out there. Some of the physics that I wasn't really pushed to discover when playing through Crash 3. That being that you can do the slide jump, which the game tells during these loading screens that slide jumps give a bit of extra height and that sort of thing. Well, I guess I didn't like my mashing. I just did not want to take. But doing a spin at the top of the slide jump actually gives a slight bit extra height. And Crash 3 never really pushed me to figure that out. But some of Crash 2's platforming is just so unbelievably precise for some of the more secret jumps that it just kind of... I accidentally learned how to do an even higher jump than I ever thought was possible. So we got that part there. Oh boy. So yeah, Crash 2 really pushed me to learn some new physics about Crash Bandicoot as a platformer, which was really interesting because it was a total accidental discovery. But that knowledge came in real handy when going for the time trials, that's for sure. I need to look again and see what time we were aiming for. Crash Team Racing is another awesome Crash game. I never played Crash Team Racing. I played Nitro Kart, and I had a pretty good time with that. Stage Builder was kinda interesting. Or I guess not so much a stage builder as much as a stage decorator, I guess? I don't know how you really describe it. But being able to just drive around and put items down on some preset courses, it's kinda interesting. Still have Tekken 1, 2, and 3 on PS1. Oh yeah, Tekken 3, that was another one that I played a lot of. And since I didn't have any siblings or things like that at the time to, you know, do multiplayer, that was very much just me playing and learning my own little cheese strats for dealing with the CPU. I think the biggest thing for me was I remember really liking Yoshimitsu just because of his character design and being one of the only sword carriers. I think there was just something about it. But actually using him effectively in battle, I don't think I ever really have gotten good at fighting games, just in general. Fighting games haven't been a huge thing for me. I'm not super into the high combos system. The best I've gotten at a fighting game is probably this is a not necessarily a hot take, but let's call it a warm take. But the best quote-unquote fighting game I've ever really been good at is just Smash. That's basically the closest I've gotten to being decent at a fighting game. And even then, it's somewhat of an outlier. Especially when compared to, you know, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter. Or the metric for success in a match is just inherently different. From basically anything that Smash does. Man, I don't know how I'm gonna get that extra time save here. This stage is gonna be a toughie. Maybe we come back to this one. That one seems like it's gonna be a bit of a tougher nut to crack. Yeah, as far as PS1 games go, I'm trying to think what else. Oh boy, 1820 to win, when my best was 2757. You want me to shave off almost 10 seconds. Oh boy. Yeah, as far as PS1, I know that Twisted Metal 2 was a huge one for me. And I know that Twisted Metal has been kind of relegated to more of a cult classic. Well, I completely missed the time trial start, so let's go back. Yeah, Twisted Metal 2 was an interesting one. Because that's a series where I was never particularly good at it. Whoa, I am skipping all the time crates. I'm just running. I can't stop. I'm just running. I can't stop. I'm just going. I'm just going. Whoa. That was a fun little jaunt through. Definitely not a viable run, but still plenty of fun to just sometimes just turn on the speed and just let it happen. But yeah, I'm a little more competent at Twisted Metal games now than I was, you know, back then. Ooh, missed one. Whoopsie doodle. Whoopsie doodle, missed another. Can't afford to miss those 3 crates. Those are pretty important. Those are pretty important. Say as I miss more of them. Can't help it, the speed's just taking me. Oh, I missed the I missed the time trial start again. Probably just a little further off to the side than I think it is. I'm just a little too ready to get into that super speed. I just want to go fast. You hear the roar of the tiger and you just want to go. Speed. Speed just kind of takes over. I want to hit that without slowing down. I need to be a little further over on the left. Grr. There we go. Grab that. You can just push through that, I guess. And grab this. Go a little faster. Bounce. Grab those. I'm still not super confident on what I can grab at high speed. So I just kind of... What? Excuse me? You want to run that one by me again, Chief? I guess I wasn't running fast enough. Well, I don't remember if 1830 was too slow. We're just gonna see what happens. Nah, it was slightly too slow. I always forget exactly how quickly we need to go. Holding run lets for a pass smash through certain obstacles. Certain obstacles, it says. But which certain obstacles is kind of left up to discovery, I suppose. Not these guys. These barrels. So the rolling barrels I can just smash through. That's good to know. Why did that not count? Sometimes I wonder about these airborne boxes. Sometimes they don't... Sometimes they just kind of brush me off. And I'm not fully sure why. But I do like the auto runners. They're fun. I landed on top of them. On top of the crate. I just jumped right off. Who needs to break the crate? Let's just delicately pass over it. There we go. That broke the crate this time. That one's a bit of a tough one for me to figure out. I'm not sure if I should just dash. Maybe if I just dash. I don't know if I should do a tiny jump off before they show up. Or not. Boy, if falling down here didn't take 3 seconds. But I think we made it. I think. Yeah, there we go. I didn't even need it. I didn't even need that other 3 crate. We're totally fine. Totally fine. Yeah, I think one of the biggest ones for me, PS1 games wise, Ape Escape was basically my Mario 64. That game holds a very special place in my heart. One of very, very few games I've actually done speedruns of. And there's some interesting tech in that game. But it's not something where I would compete with people for world record or anything. I'm not a hugely competitive person for most things. And I'm only in the past few years really starting to get into online multiplayer on a larger scale. So I'm definitely somewhat unpracticed in the competitive realm of things. But there's some times where playing some online multiplayer is fun, even if it's not a co-op setting. Definitely had some fun playing some games like, I used to play Overwatch, but I haven't in a long time since Blizzard's been a bit of a problem. So, out of principle, it just didn't feel right to play the game anymore. But I played that. More recently, I've been on and off with Dead by Daylight over the years. But I've unlocked some things recently, and some things coming up soon too, that I think will make it a lot more likely that I'll play it long term, and not kind of be as on and off with it as I have been. But I really enjoy the concept of Dead by Daylight. Just the horror aspect of it seemed really enticing. It is a little unfortunate that that's kind of worn off over the years, since people have, you know, figured out the most optimal ways to play for you know, success, whatever winning is really counted as in Dead by Daylight. But it has been a very good exercise in learning to find my own fun, because I don't really want to just be chasing whatever's the best build to be successful, because I'm not also putting in the time to be the best with the best tools. So I think learning to find my own fun is very, very important. Especially with a community as volatile as Dead by Daylight's community can be. Because, boy, there's almost always something that they find to be less than pleased about. And I think that's also something that's kind of made it intimidating for me to play the game more, is because I know that those kind of people are some of the people playing the game. And I know it's not everybody that plays the game is like that. I mean, I am a perfect example of that. I specifically don't want to be going and chasing what is the best build for Killer and Survivor, just because I want to find my own fun and not be completely reliant on exactly the same things that everybody's using. Because then the game just kind of starts to feel stale after a while. Because then it's just, you know, you're doing the same thing using the same tools. All of the diversity kind of gets lost. And I just don't find that to be quite as fun. Like, diversity in playstyle and such is important for keeping a game feeling entertaining over a long period of time, or appealing to a broader audience. Dead by Daylight has been a real interesting exercise in that for me over the years. I'm just gonna push through these with one of my masks. I need to remember to use my masks as a resource. I don't know when it's safe for me to do the boost. There's a... not a great time to boost. Not a great time to boost. I think I wasted all the time save that I just got from that crate being stuck against the wall. Well, this stage is gonna be a toughie. It's a long one too. Long stage. I will say that's one thing I've noticed about the Crash 3 stages, especially looking at the time trials compared to when I was going through Crash 2. Boy, the time trials for this are going to be tough because, boy, these levels are long. Crash 3's levels are definitely going to take a bit more doing than Crash 2. Because Crash 2 was, you know, mechanically difficult, but like real estate-wise, the levels are very condensed. They weren't very sprawling levels for the most part. And that's unfortunate. I don't get that time save there. Try not to lose one of my masks too early here. Can use that one though. Just trying to figure out where the best place is to push through with mask invincibility. Save my mask here. Right here, slide over, okay. Here. Okay, don't give in to temptation to use the dash there. You can dash there though. That one's fine. Don't spin here. Ah, man. I forgot about that being on a different cycle. I have to wait in between. Well, I did the same thing I did last time. Since I have to wait here anyway, it's not really much of a time save. I feel like spinning is faster than fast swimming, so I'm trying to figure out when best to use it. Don't lose the mask there. The problem with using the spin to get around everywhere is I eventually do run out of... I run out of chances where I can use it and need to be using it to defend myself too. Keep the vehicle for a little bit longer. Would be ideal. Up to here is probably fine. Hey, nice, we got it. Heck yeah, we take those. For sure. Alright, let's see. I think probably what we'll do here is... Let's see, how many more stages do we have in this particular set. We have high time. We have road crash. Oh boy. We have double header. Let's see how these next stages go. I'm thinking probably once we're done with this set of levels, getting the platinum, that will be where we call the stream for today. Road Crash is another driving one. It's nighttime driving. So it'll be interesting to see. I think that's the one where the... Is that the one where the police cars start to move back and forth? I can't recall. Boing, boing. Can't get up there quickly enough. Have to wait for this cycle. Ooh, I always forget about you. I always forget about you being up there, dude. See, I just have to wait for this cycle. Unless I specifically wait to grab the clock the first time. If I do that, I'm in better shape. I should just wait a few seconds to grab the clock at the beginning. I want to grab this, thank you. Grab that. Okay. Can't quite make it up there without the carpet. So if I just wait, then go. So that put me on a better cycle for this. A little bit. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Don't you body slam me. Wow! I instinctively grabbed it. Now we go. It's at least a little better than waiting here the entire time. Yeah, because there's that little bit of hang time. That's the problem I'm having, is there's a little bit of hang time after I've done the spin. Whoops. So I want to try to make it out before they do their fire bottle throw. Well, if I could get up to where that guy was, that would also be swell. Alright. Let's try that again. There we go. Now here we need to spin. Slide. Watch all of you. Excuse me. Pardon me. Spin through. Grab this. That's way too high for me to reach. Excuse me. Bounce, please. Thank you. Well, that didn't get me up there. Excuse me. Well, I did not anticipate going invincible. I forgot about that. That kind of threw me off a little bit. That's alright though. Good to know that I'll be invincible at that point if I hang on to the masks properly. Okay. Just a little bit of insurance there. Excuse me, I need to move through here. mercy of the cycles there just a little bit. Alright, bounce. Bounce, please. Because I clipped my head on the underside of that other wooden platform there. Causes issues. Alright, invincibility comes up. Oh, couldn't see through the explosions! Man, I feel like watching a Michael Bay movie. Watching like one of the Michael Bay Transformers movies, just I can't see what's happening through all the explosions. Excuse me. Just passing through. I don't think I can make that. Just not quite. Well, that's unfortunate. Kind of need that mask. Let me see if I can get better this segment, though. Can I get up here, then up here, then up here? Can do that. You can grab that. Okay. Let's see. Grab that. I also have to remember my Crash 3 abilities that I have, like double jumping is a pretty important one to remember that I have. And now I'm used to all the Crash 2 physics and not having abilities. So I have to remember that those are a thing I have access to. Like, yes, I can double jump. And yes, I can also get hit by a scorpion for no reason. So maybe I don't even need to deal with that guy after all. Just get through this guy. Scorpion. So yeah, I could probably make some of these jumps that I am thinking I can't really make. Because of my double jump that I'm definitely utilizing. Definitely making sure to actually use the abilities at my disposal. Just gotta remember that I actually have them, and remember to use them. Well, I guess I have to wait there. Got a little impatient. Just a little. Okay. I have to figure out how I'm actually going to get this consistently. Consistency is important too. Yeah, there we go. That actually lets me get over here pretty comfortably. That, however, is a little slow. Not great when I body slam. That loses a little bit of time. Go. But yeah, I can just double jump this. And then if I still don't make it, like across a longer gap, I can just... use my extended spin to get some more distance. Now I gotta wait. Gotta wait there. There's the exit. Hey, there we go. Good deal. I gotta remember that I have the Crash 3 abilities for this. I'm so used to the slide, jump, spin being the most pivotal form of getting extra height. But you know, a double jump also helps. Imagine that. Alright, Road Crash, what are we looking at here? Oh, we actually almost had a platinum before. We're like a third of a second off from our best time. So... let's give this a shot. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I do love the music of the vehicle stages. It's like this biker stage has great music. The jet ski stage has amazing music. I love the jet ski stage's music so much. It's such an absolute earworm. Every time it comes up, I have to hum along. It's just too good. Now, whenever I play these stages, the biker stages, I am often reminded of another PS1 game I used to play a lot, Road Trip. Same developers that made Twisted Metal 1 and 2. Also made another car combat game called Road Trip, and while it wasn't quite as big of a hit, I still enjoyed it pretty well. And it was definitely one of my staple games as a kid. Again, wasn't very good at it, similar to Twisted Metal 2. But it was an interesting old game too. And I don't know, just something about the music of this stage and the look of the vehicles just reminds me of some of the Road Trip aesthetic. One of the vehicles specifically from Road Trip being, could you not be right inside the turn, buddy? One of them being Sidewinder. He had a vehicle that, like, body-wise, looks pretty similar to these. I think that's probably what it reminds me of. Oh yeah, and the desert stage too. This, like, desert theming also. I'm struggling with this one. I just gotta find my moments to sneak in between. This guy does not give me any room on the inside, so I have to be on the outside of him. I mean, it's either be on the outside of him or stay behind him. And I'm going just a little too fast to just stay behind him. Also doesn't work out too well if I don't turn early enough. That also complicates things. But it's a good thing that they saved some real bangers for the vehicle stages, because I know that these stages in particular, the biker stages, can be a real... These used to give me a fair bit of trouble when I was younger. Just even getting first place on them, let alone even attempting time trials. Because even attempting the time trials now is bit of a challenge. Oh, you little think. What rudeness. You completely blocked the ramp. I did not get the speed boost. Let me hit this time trial so I can restart. Getting the speed boost at the start would be a good idea. At least that starting boost doesn't seem to have a very specific timing window. So it's a very, very generous activation window. What? How did I not get full speed off that? Like, as long as I'm pressing the gas, sometime during that second red light, it seems like I don't have any trouble having, like, the boost just kind of happens. It's not quite as precise as something like Mario Kart, where you have to specifically press and hold the button at a certain time. Otherwise, you get maybe diminishing returns. Do I really have to be at the center of the ramp for that height? I thought the ramp was just speed-based, but maybe it's location-based too. It might be the case. But I think I just need to be taking my turns even tighter. To really just... try to set myself up for success here. Here in particular, I need to not miss that. My turn was just a little too wide there. I think that's the real kicker for me, is dealing with the turns on this. Sometimes I can handle the turns just fine. Other times it's like, can I remember when and how I should be turning? Yeah, I guess it is location based. I gotta be going like right off the center of the ramp. I gotta be going right off the center of the ramp, otherwise I do not get enough height. I wasn't even too far off to the side that time. They just did not want to give it to me. It's kind of tough because that guy's also jumping the ramp at exactly the same time. So I don't have very much room to squeeze through. That was a little wide of a turn for me. Probably have taken that turn a bit tighter and been fine. Need to make sure I grab that. I grab those. Yeah, okay. Turn. That's about as much as I can really do, because otherwise I slow down in there. This guy's gonna block the ramp again. Oh, don't block me. Don't block me, bro. Don't take that. Booster is a trap. So is this turn. That turn is awful. Don't. I needed that speed. Sir. I needed that speed. You ever heard of popular franchise Need for Speed? Oh, where am I going? Oh man, that's rough. We might have to come back to this stage too. This one's a particularly rough one. So I just don't know for sure, like, how far off. Yeah, we're coming back to this one. I've hit one too many cars. I'm not feeling it. They're being big bullies over there, so I'm gonna leave that one for later. I think we're on to doubleheader, is that right? Yeah, okay. Oh man, you have to trim off another 9 seconds? Golly, some of these time trial platinum times are nasty looking. I guess we'll see what we can do. And just avoid you. No need to stop. Grab that. Don't hit me with your big old roast turkeys. There's probably frogs. I'll probably roast frogs now that I look at them. Just gotta take the hit there. I need those time crates. You can do that. Hopefully, works out pretty well. That might be another case of we can perhaps slide through those crates, because then the TNT will trigger and blow up the time crate for me. I still get the benefit without having to risk damage. Well, I was still on a cooldown from my extended spin that I didn't mean to do. That was unfortunate. Grab this. Yeah, I just gotta watch these frogs. Alright, all good there. Watch out for you. Yeah, that's a very precise rate to get unless I just bounce off the top. That one's not too bad to grab. I think I might just need to bounce off the stack that has a time crate in between two TNT crates. Maybe just bounce off the top one and that'll work. That would allow me to keep an extra mask in case I need it for anything. So far, I don't feel like I really need the mask for anything specific. Maybe I could tank through one of that guy's hits, and that would be helpful. Oh, I can't even spin these guys. He just deflected me. That was unfortunate. Literally a run ender, because it ended the run right there. But yeah, if I don't take any hits along the way, then... You know what? Maybe, since I end up with... Let me count how many masks I get again. This is my second one. I don't think we get a third one, do we? Try and think what we do. So if we got a third mask somewhere, then maybe it'd be worth hanging on to both of them. What? Did I just spin to dispel the magic? Is that a thing I can do? Apparently I can just spin the magic away. I had no idea. I had no idea at all. Let me remind myself of what I'm actually going for time-wise. Oh, actually, I think I remember. We were aiming for like a 59. So that's not too far off. That's not too bad. I think we can manage that. I was a little sloppy with my execution of getting the time crates over at the TNT, which I can totally just take the hit for. Literally no reason for me to not just power through it. I don't need the mask anywhere else. So just break these. Get rid of that. I did a jumping spin, somehow still hit the crate on the ground level instead of the one above it. Not sure how I managed to accomplish that, but sometimes things just happen. That's just easy enough to dodge. I don't even need to do anything. I can just keep this mask as a safety hit. Really no reason for me to use it specifically for anything. We just need to dodge around. Oh, a little too slow. But I think we can manage it. We're slowly whittling down the time. I think I just need to be a little bit more direct with my pathing. Can't afford to dawdle. Just hit this one. That one's less out of the way. It's more on the direct route. Okay. Grab that one. Excuse me. Jam. Dodge you. Make it? I think we got it. There we go. Just had to move a little bit more efficiently. Oh boy. Okay, so we cleaned up quite a few platinums today. We're done with Crash 2. So now it's just what's left in Crash 3. I've had to leave behind a couple of stages here so far, just because I feel like they're gonna be a bit more of a concerted effort. So we've got Road Crash here, and then we had a stage over here, I believe. Where was it? Which one of you was the stage? Tomb Time. Okay. So Tomb Time and Road Crash. So 9 and 14. I want to try to remember those. So we'll come back to those. So let's take a look and see how many platinums we've got now. For our efforts, we are now up to 16 platinums with only 15 more to go. So numbers-wise, we're halfway done with Crash 3's Platinum Relics. Now, we haven't gotten to the harder stages toward the latter half of the game yet, so I won't say that we're actually halfway done in terms of the amount of time and or effort that it will take for us to grab the last of the platinum. But we only have 5 more sapphire times. We have twice as many gold. So think we're in a pretty good spot in terms of cleaning this up. Maybe we'll finish it on the next stream. Depending on how things go, we may or may not be able to get all the platinum relics on the next stream. It really depends on how these levels go. So I don't recall specifically what we're gonna be up against in terms of platinum times. So we'll just have to see how it plays out. But once we've gotten all the platinum times on Crash 3, in addition to having gotten them all on Crash 2, that's when we'll finally tap in to Crash 1. Goodness help me when that comes around, because, oh boy. I anticipate rough times ahead, but it'll be an interesting endeavor for sure. Having never played it through myself, it will definitely be a new experience for me. And having worked with Crash 2 a lot, that definitely has helped prepare me, I think, for what's going to be coming up in Crash 1. I will have to see if there are any differences in the physics, though. But now that I know some of the more nuanced stuff about Crash 2's physics, some of the things that can be executed there, it'll be interesting to see how much of that carries over to Crash 1. Which is kind of interesting to say that way because obviously Crash 1 came first. But the way that we're tackling things here, since we went in a reverse chronological order, we started with 3, then 2, then did some cleanup on 2 and 3, that's what we're in the middle of right now, then going into 1. And from the looks of it, it does look like Crash 1 has gems. Still don't know if power crystals are going to be a thing, but it seems like gems for sure are still definitely on the table as far as collectibles go. But that will be it for me for today. I can feel my brain needing a bit of a break after all of the high intensity time trial action that we've been exploring today. I think we made a pretty decent amount of progress. Picked up all the platinums in Crash 2 and half of the platinums in Crash 3. That's definitely not too bad for a day's work. All that remains to be seen is how the rest of the platinum relic times treat us on the next stream. But certainly, I would not have been able to do it with, well, having nearly as much fun as with having all of you guys here. Because y'all make this a lot more fun. In isolation, I think it'd be easy for me to just kind of get a little grumbled about it and being like, oh, why don't I have this already? Like, oh, I should have been done with this by now. I should have had that run. But with you guys here, it's just like, yeah, it's just more time for us to talk, you know? To talk and reminisce about old PS1 games we used to play, and as I play a remastered version of one. Or 2. Or if we had Crash 1 in this as well, if we had played that today. 3 PS1 games. All in one shiny little package. But yeah, that will be it for me for today. So thank you all for being here and hanging out. I haven't been super great about mentioning this at the ends of streams, but I do a stream every Saturday from starting at noon Central time, for anyone who doesn't already know. And for those who also don't know, I upload stream archives and sometimes some other stuff up on YouTube. So if you don't happen to make it to one of the streams, no worries. Stream archives over on YouTube. I try to have those out. The scheduled time that I want to be aiming for, I haven't gotten this 100% solid yet, but it's what I'm working toward, is getting the archives up Monday evenings at 5 p.m. Central. That's the general time that I'm aiming for. That gives me a little bit of time to just go through and trim up some of the stream stuff. And take out some of the break times that don't really need to be in there. You don't really lose anything from the archive having just the times where we take a break to let the ads run, because that is a thing that Twitch does. Although I think I might be able to do something about some of the ads moving forward. I'll have to try it out on the next stream. But yeah, so if anyone happens to not be able to make it to a stream, or if they need to pop out early, no worries. First of all, never feel like you have to be here. Never feel like you're obligated. Because this is a cozy place to hang out, so if your energy is feeling right for just kind of vibing, chilling, hanging out, we are all about that. We are a comfy crew here. But if you ever do happen to want to catch up on past streams, or, just look back at some stuff that already happened that you maybe were there for and just want to see it again, we've got the archives over on the YouTube channel. And some other stuff too. I haven't been doing much of the other stuff recently, but I want to get back to it. I've been doing so much game stuff recently that I haven't really been touching on my music very much. But I want to get back into that. So I might revive one of my older projects and keep working on it. One of my more ambitious ones that's it's been quite a beast to work on, but it's been really fun so far. But that will be for another time. So until the next stream, take care, everyone.